pourquoi j'existerais. Pour traîner dans un monde sans toi, sans espoir et sans regret. Et si tu n'existais pas, j'essaierais d'inventer l'amour comme un peintre. Et si te regarder, et si tu n'existes pas, dis-moi pourquoi j'existerais. Pour traîner dans un monde sans toi, sans espoir et sans regret. Et si tu n'existais pas, j'essaierais d'inventer l'amour comme un peintre. Et si te regarder, pour de sans toi, sans espoir et sans regret, j'essaierai. Et si tu n'existes pas, dis-moi pourquoi j'existerais. Te regarder. Regarde pour traîner. Et si tu n'existes pas, et si tu regarder. Te regarder. Te regarder. Et si tu n'existes te regarder. Et si te regarder. Et si tu n'existes pas, dis-moi pourquoi j'existerais. Pour traîner dans un monde sans toi, sans te regarder. Et si te regardais et si tu n'existes pas, dis-moi pourquoi j'existerais. Pour traîner dans un monde sans toi, sans espoir et sans regret. Et si tu n'existais pas, j'essaierais d'inventer l'amour comme un et si te regardais et si tu n'existes pas, dis-moi pourquoi j'existerais. Pour traîner dans un monde sans toi, sans espoir et sans regret. Et si tu n'existais pas, j'essaierais d'inventer l'amour comme un et si te regardais et si tu n'existes pas, dis-moi pourquoi j'existerais. Pour traîner dans un monde sans toi, sans espoir et sans regret. Et si tu hauteur.
pointing out regarding YouTube and how it's been changing these past year to now 2 years has been getting confirmed and noticed by far more creators on the platform.
Overall, the channel's been very on the struggle bus lately, which Luke and I were talking about earlier, especially very lately. Even WAN show today, it's like about three-quarters of what it would normally be.
Something's a bit weird on YouTube, more so than usual, I mean. It started back on August 13th when they dropped a new AI update, and my Ninja Gaiden Ragebound Fully Ramblematic that came out that very day saw unusually low views, like it didn't crack 100k for over a week. That was unheard of for my stuff.
So over the past month or so, I have noticed some very weird things going on with YouTube, not just with my channel, but also channels I follow. And recently, over the past couple of days, a lot of content creators have confirmed some of my suspicions. They have come out and talked about major problems going on with their channels. And these are content creators from all different types of backgrounds and sizes, where they're reporting very low viewership on their videos, like very unusual patterns involving views on videos.
For whatever reason, on August 1st, even talking about Assassin's Creed and stuff, it all just like the faucet just stopped. And after I reviewed everything I was doing, I was like, okay, I don't feel like it's me. Let me start reaching out to other YouTubers to see if they're feeling the same way. And sure as shit, it was across the board, and it's only gotten worse.
In order for YouTube to function, this is how it has to go. Sometimes it's going to make mistakes, but hopefully it doesn't make mistakes constantly. And hopefully it doesn't make mistakes that are so large and inconsistent and confusing that it takes over the entire platform, which is what we're seeing now.
It has affected us now.
Yeah, there's lots of comments under the video from big YouTubers, much bigger than us. And they're all saying, yeah, I'm seeing the same thing. So this is pretty widely affecting big channels that you watch. You may be missing videos of theirs and you've been completely unaware because this is something that was implemented without really notifying anyone.
It's pretty much beyond any doubt now that their YouTube has mechanics to influence channels positively or negatively. But what's been happening recently is that everyone is getting f***ed. And this isn't even like, Shad Diversity complaining about falling off, which he has been complaining about that for years. And maybe he has had his thumb placed on the scale. Maybe YouTube is actively f***ing him. Possibly. Maybe he's an oversaturated market, because that's often the counter-argument, right? But I think the counter-argument has now lost basically all steam because everyone, and I do mean it, Linus Tech Tips is like, my channel is being ruined. He's huge. If he is suddenly like, oh god, I'm getting fucked.
I can literally tell you the months that the algorithms changed, because not only did I tank and views very abruptly, but my metrics on engagement are all the exact same. But I have several other people that I know in my YouTube communities. A lot of them saw drastic cuts in views, both in September or October of 2023, and then, 4 or 5 months ago. Both of those times, something changed in the algorithm to prioritize the homepage, showing less of people you subscribe to, and more of just whatever search term you were last looking at. And as a result, everybody has seen a massive hit in viewership from their own subscribers, and you will constantly get comments from people who are like, whoa, I haven't had you show up and recommended in over a year, I thought you quit.
You see, when YouTube makes changes like this, it rolls out slowly, rolling out in only specific regions at a time and affecting certain types of content at a time. And the larger channels that are getting like millions of views per video, they will take far longer to feel the effects of such changes. But now, especially in the last week, they really have been noticing where the changes in how YouTube recommends videos, how it does not care about subscribers and what, viewers are saying they want to see, and is more following a kind of popular TikTok trend kind of algorithm, has been affecting heaps of channels. So many have come out just in the last week saying, what the heck is going on? Now, because this has been affecting us for over a year, exact same things that we've been saying, because we're not the only channel that's facing this. I mentioned in the last video, other channels have been reporting on this, and since making that video, many have actually reached out to me, commenting, not just content creators, because, yeah, Tyler Tube mentioned it, and he mentions that there's been this weird change with other channels as well. Other channels reaching out to me. Baggage Claim posted on Twitter saying, what's going on? My content hasn't changed. Views have gone off a cliff. Last video, other channels have been reporting on this, and since making that video, many have actually reached out to me, commenting, not just content creators, because, yeah, Tyler Tube mentioned it, and he mentions that there's been this weird change with other channels as well. Other channels reaching out to me. Baggage Claim posted on Twitter saying, what's going on? My content hasn't changed. Views have gone off a cliff. Clownfish TV has been reporting on this, that traffic to independent websites through Google has been dying. And so this isn't just happening to Shadiversity, even though it is detrimentally affecting us in a big way. YouTube is clearly recommending different content that I'm not interested in. Like on my home feed, and so many people have reported this, by the way, weird recommendations of videos that have barely any views that you have no interest in. And I've been flooded with that, of content that just I'm not interested in watching or viewing. So clearly YouTube is recommending different content to different viewers, deprioritizing recommendations on our content and others. Look at me pointing out that it's affecting the niche channels there, and it's the exact same type of things where YouTube is not recommending your videos to your subscribers, and what viewers say they want to see are becoming more and more irrelevant in YouTube's mind. That has just been growing and becoming more of a problem. These changes would have already killed off our channel completely if it wasn't for our supporters, and we mean that genuinely. Our viewer support, which is through channel memberships, Patreon, and Subscribestar, now constitutes 75% of our revenue. That's in conjunction with the fact we've been able to sustain, that creator viewer support, as well as the fact that ad revenue has been going so low that it's comprising less of our overall revenue because it's drying up to unbelievable apocalyptic levels. It is becoming the absolute reality that if you, the viewer, wants to see the content that you like and wants to ensure that that content can still be made going into the future, that content you love is completely reliant on viewership support now. That is the reality. So many channels have come out and spelled out this is the only way that they will be able to continue making the content. And so if you like the content, and so many of our viewers have showed up and supported because, like I said, it's literally saved our bacon, right? It's the only way we're able to do it. Now, does that mean things are smooth sailing? Well, no, because that 30%, ad revenue is still important, and that's going lower and lower and lower. And the only way that we're able to survive is if we can get that viewership support to make up the difference. And for us, we make exclusive content for our viewers where it's only $1 a month and you get our weekly exclusive content, and you can do the $1 through Subscribe Style, Patreon. Channel memberships, YouTube takes 30%. 30% of all the channel memberships. That's a large chunk when the processes go through. And so if you want to help us out, Patreon, they take 10%, much less. Subscribe Star is honestly the best. They take like 3%. So if you're looking for a way to support your favorite creators, for us, Subscribe Star, hands down, is the best. And it might not seem like a lot to some, and for others, it might seem like a chunk. We know people are doing it hard, and that's why we are so grateful for every dollar that every one of our supporters contribute. It means the world. And for those that think it isn't that much, genuinely, that is what's saving us. And so if you're able to just give $1 a month, and that's $12 in the whole year, that's all it takes, that makes us sustainable, and that has saved our bacon completely. But as YouTube continues to get worse, we still need that support, especially if you want to grow this and make even better content and more exclusive content for you. So genuinely, with how bad things are, I'm going to talk about it with Tyrant, with how bad things really are getting, what we've been seeing in this last week and on other channels and everything. It is your support that enables you to get the content that you love. And so if you like this content, sword content, long form, deep dives, reviews where we really test things out, that $1 a month, genuinely, if any of you are in a position to do so, I can't express the level of gratitude we have for it and how much I would encourage you to consider signing up and supporting us. So what has actually been going on? Well, Tyrant.
I'm also here.
He's been here the whole time. Shocking.
Movie magic.
Amazing.
Yeah, so things have not been good, to put it mildly. And usually Shad would handle these sorts of videos, and that's fine, But in this particular case, things are really bad. And specifically in the last 5 days, things have gone from, things have not been the best for the last, let's say, year and a half, let's say something like that. In the last 5 days.
We have managed to survive. Can I jump on this? Because one of the common reactions from critics, and this has been going against like other YouTubers that point out saying something's really wrong, right? Their haters come out and say, you've just fallen off.
Well, that's why I was going to differentiate, because obviously things have been on a bit of a decline for the last year and a half at this point. And I remember we pinpointed it roughly to around 2024's Christmas time. Something just kind of clicked and things went really down. And then since then, it's kind of been a bit of a struggle. But we have been getting along with, not good views, but at least, well, somewhat reasonable.
At times, good views.
Good views.
And this is the thing that contradicts anyone who wants to say there's no audience for this anymore, people have fallen off or anything like that. If that was the case, well, 3 months ago, we had a video nearly reach, it's just shy of 1 million views. Last month, right, where we knuckled down and we've made some of the best videos that we possibly could. And I talked to Tyrant. Tyrant said, let's try and focus on quality, make some of the best videos we can, right? And let me go through some of the views, and something is interesting to point out in regards to this. Even with how bad things are going with the deprioritization of long-form sword content, you can go back to our video, Sword Content is Dead, where we point out these are some problems, this is the trend of where things are going, and that exact trend is now hitting more YouTubers than ever, right? We called this months ago, right? But even with those issues, we have knuckled down and tried our best. And we had a game plan in that video. That's where we launched our exclusive content, right? And that has literally been the thing that has saved our bacon. Like if it wasn't for us rolling with the punches, adapting, trying to survive, this channel would be dead and gone.
Yeah.
And I'm not being hyperbolic when I say that. Like, it would be dead if it wasn't for our supporters. But even with all those problems, we've had the occasional videos that have done all right. In actual fact, last month was one of our better months. But even then, let me show you some of the views. So going back to when we reacted to the Unsubscribe guy podcast, right? Nearly 80,000 views. Good video, okay? Video right after that, 24,000 views. After that, nearly 100,000 views. The video after that, near 150,000 views. Really good. Oh, there's no audience for this anymore, Tyrant. You know, they've just left, or we've alienated our audience, or the people just don't like sword content. 150,000 views. Then 100,000 views. 27,000 views, right? 120,000. 35,000. Are we seeing a pattern here, Tyrant?
I would also encourage other people to look at maybe some of your other favorite YouTubers and see kind of a similar pattern. You'll see good views, then all of a sudden it just plummet.
There is no consistency. Again, after that, 68,000 views. And then we come to this week, where suddenly everything has died.
Yeah.
And these are some great videos. Genuinely, the Spike Shield video, it's one of my favorite. It's damn funny.
Yeah.
Tyrant and I have a great time. But this week, 25,000, sorry, it goes 19,000, 25,000, 16,000.
Okay. So this week is why we're making this video. So we've spoken about the general trends. You've made videos about that before. That's what those past videos are about.
And it's still an issue. The fact that it is so inconsistent. It used to be that if you had a certain subscriber amount, right, you could generally rely on a certain amount of views per video. Yeah. Now, there's no security or reliability in any video. And the videos that did poorly, some of them, in my opinion, are way better than the videos that did great. Yeah. Tyrant doesn't even like the video that got 1 million views.
No, I don't like it. Yeah, that's funny, yeah. So the last 5 days have been interesting. Now, this is not just a us thing. This is why we're making this video, because we've seen other creators as well. Nothing to do with swords, completely different niches, nothing to do with politics, just
across the board. Huge varying subscriber counts.
A couple off the top of my head, if you look at some views, I've seen the Linus Tech Tips, they spoke about it. I've seen, if you look at Metatron, obviously friend of the channel, his views are really low at the moment. There's a couple of creators who I'm not personally familiar with who've also made videos saying their views are down.
And Demion, his gaming, and then long video game essay channels as well. Like the Quartering has mentioned this as well, his politics. Yep. And I've multiple tweets from multiple people. This is a problem that is now affecting everyone on the platform. Most people. Yeah. There's a few people that are kind of they're surviving at the moment. Like I said, if you're a really large channel, you're kind of inoculated a little bit.
Yeah. Well, I'm my personal channel as well. I've noticed this in the last 5 days. Views have cratered from where they should have been, or should have been because of the subject matter. And I'm going to make my own video on it because it's this dire to talk about. And funnily enough, I've been thinking about this, and I just don't know what the future holds if YouTube is going to pull these sorts of shenanigans. This is not, kind of views are down, things are not good, it's a general trend. This is overnight, views have tanked to the point where us just sitting here making this video costs more money than the video will make. That type of red alert type situation. And to put this into perspective, right? My channel is nearly 2 years old at this point. I have never taken down a video before, maybe one. It came out of the gate, didn't do well. In the last month alone, I've taken down 5. Gosh. I have never done that before. Now to have to do that literally nearly every second video, that's not sustainable.
Now the reason why, YouTube says that a poorly performing video will not affect your future video's performance.
That's bullshit.
That's bullcrap. That's a lie. That is not true at all.
We know that's not true. We know that's not true.
We know from experience that when you have a video creator, that slows momentum, right? And fewer recommendations go out to the video after.
And what we're very, very certain on, we'll put it that way, is if you have a really good performing video, the next video will crater, no matter what the video is. Like all your recommendations get sucked from that one upload.
It really feels like, genuinely, that YouTube has an arbitrary system, whether it's algorithmic or even manual, where it says the system will only give a certain amount of recommendations, impressions, to each channel. Like you are only going to get 1 million impressions. And by the way, an impression, the conversion is it's between 10 to 15 impressions usually equates to 1 view. That's the conversion. what's bonkers is that I have videos that have a much better conversion based on impression, like 10 impressions to 1 view, and they get half the impressions as to other videos, which is like 15 impressions to 1 view, and they have 500,000 views. Because YouTube decides to arbitrarily push videos that do not perform as well. And we don't know why it chooses that, but the system is completely
So to kind of summarize what's been happening, for the last couple of years, things have been on a downward trend. Obviously, subscriber...
For niche content specifically, there's a number of channels that haven't felt the effect, and they say, oh, it's just what you're doing, you need to just do better, bro, or something like that. When it's like, no, we can see the trends, right? Our content is just as good, our viewership engagement is just as good, and if it suddenly drops, this is not a gradual, suddenly drops, and out of the blue, that's something in the algorithm that's done that.
And YouTube does give us metrics. It gives every creator metrics on this. It says, we've sent out this many notifications. We've given you this many recommendations. You have this. They give you metrics on all these things. So when you look at a video and it says, we've only sent out 1,000 notifications out of, I don't know, just I'm throwing numbers out here, 30,000 notification people who want it. It's like, okay, why haven't you sent out the other 29,000? Like, so this is...
We have 1.6 million subscribers here. There's a lot of people that would like to get notified of our content. And you know what's depressing but also hilarious, right? We are getting the lowest amount of impressions that the channel has ever gotten since near the time it was recording analytics, okay? Yet in contrast, we have some of the highest click-through rates that the channel has ever had. Like it is bonkers. That means that our content has been improving. People are showing more indication of interest in the content, but YouTube has been showing it to fewer and fewer people.
So what does this mean? That's a good question for this. And the answer is, I don't know. Because...
I have a theory.
Like, well, we've seen a lot of creators in random niches, you know, big, small, all across the board in the last 5 days. We're not talking like 3 months ago, a year ago. We're talking like in the last 5 days alone.
That's affecting broader people. But I know niches and genres of content that have been getting hit hard for as long as we have been getting hit. The sword, long-form sword content, but D&D channels, it's a lot of the niche channels.
I agree, but in the last 5 days, we've seen apocalyptic, a jump off a cliff.
It's like all the bad trends that we've been seeing for the last year has just hit home and been ramped up to 11 in this last week.
And so that's what I'm more specifically talking about today, is this last week or so where something really, really changed. Now, I've seen some people float the idea that YouTube enabled restricted mode, and that is like hiding uploads from people. So maybe check your restricted mode, maybe it's on or something like that. I don't know if I buy into that, but it is good to check it anyway.
It is good to check. I have a theory on what YouTube's subtle and now not so subtle rearrangement of recommendations has been over the past year to 2 years, and now it's really ramped up. And I call it the TikTokification of recommendations, where I think YouTube has slowly and now quite drastically been trying to change recommendations to follow the TikTok model, which is based off of what the algorithm thinks people will like, not what people tell the algorithm they want to see based on watch history and what they've subscribed to. And that's been being affected by shorts and the subtle and now extreme changes that have been going on. In broader conspiracy, and this is my opinion, but I do kind of wonder about this, right? So the top tier of creators, and that's really anyone who can pull in around 100,000 views, you know, regularly, or even per upload, right? That constitutes like the top 1% of all creators on the platform. Okay. Now everyone knows that they have been getting video recommendations for videos that are only like in the hundreds of views. That there's been a big push on content that barely has any views at all, and a huge, drastic deprioritization on what you're subscribed to and established creators. And that's been really hitting your favorite creators really hard, us in particular, okay? But I think YouTube's logic is this. If they can take away recommendations from that 1%, and prioritize it to 99% to the point where that 1%'s views get dropped to around 10 to 20,000 views a video. But if they think, and I think it's going to fail, because there's a reason why
people are subscribed to people.
And why certain videos don't get views, but they push all these other videos, and if they think they can get that 99% to 10,000 to 20,000 views a video, they will multiply the viewership on YouTube by hundreds of times, right? And there's a subtle, I think, almost pernicious effect from this, because if a creator builds a large audience that they're really invested and dedicated in watching that creator, that gives the creator power. And I don't think YouTube likes that. I don't think YouTube liked that people like PewDiePie could criticize them and reach millions of people. That could affect how YouTube is perceived and people's desires to watch it. And there have been creators who have gotten such a large audience that they have successfully migrated off of YouTube and took their audience with them.
I don't know if I agree with it, just because we have so many large creators at the moment. Like those ones like Moist Critical, right? Like they just bring in so many views no matter what, right? Algorithm change, platform change, nothing affects them. So I just don't know if I agree with it.
I think only a few will survive like that. I think it would affect most. And for most users on the platform, they think it's great because they might go from getting 100 views to 1,000 views, and that's a boost. But they might not realize that the system is now being structured that you will never break higher than that. That everyone is going to be almost limited to 1,000 to 20,000 views on average. And the people who wanted the dream of becoming a creator that could make a career out of that, by the way, 1,000 to 20,000 views is impossible to sustain a career on. It's it doesn't bring in enough revenue.
If you do daily uploads and stuff like that,
maybe. But to improve production value, to have employees, to actually build a business out of, that's impossible. And it would be impossible for us if not for our supporters. It's only our supporters that have enabled us to survive. But for most people who are thinking of the dream, they might see a boost and think that's good, but they don't realize that it seems like YouTube is being engineered to prevent any higher growth from that. They'll get the occasional video that might get 50,000 to 100,000 views, and I've seen that, and then every other video is still completely tanking in the 1,000 kind of view range.
So I have 2 points to bring up, and the first one is usually on these sorts of videos, because of how they're structured, paradoxically, they do well.
Yeah, because it's drama.
It's drama. People click on it immediately when they see it, which tells YouTube, yes, send it out into the world. So rather paradoxically, they do quite well, and it brings in new viewers. So just because this video might do well, I mean, with how things are.
It might not, honestly. Yes.
But usually, historically, they will do kind of well. And the reason why is simply because of just the nature of the video.
I predict this video will only get 40,000 views at most.
40,000? Yeah, I'll probably say somewhere around there. Now, the second point that I wanted to bring up, what are we going to do if things stay the same? Because usually when we've had these things, there's ups and downs, there's ebbs and flows. You know, how YouTube works seasonally because of things, it can change. But the problem is, if views are this low, this bad, consistently, first off, making the videos literally just loses money. And secondly, it means that getting sponsorships is pretty much impossible for every creator because
you can't guarantee views.
You can't guarantee views, you can't guarantee views, you can't get money. So this is really not good, is what I'm saying.
If any of you who are in a position to be able to throw us that $1 a month, right? If we were able to replace the 30% left of ad revenue that we get from YouTube with creator support, right? Suddenly we're free of YouTube's chains. Like we can just make content for our supporters. But we need that additional support. So genuinely, if you guys can dig deep, we love you guys and appreciate anyone who is able to do that. Just $1 a month, it could make up that shortfall. And then we can explore other platforms to bring you the content. Like I have an idea. If you cannot support the content, but want to get more reliable alerts of our content, you can sign up to Patreon as an unpaid member. And I'm thinking of posting our regular videos on Patreon as unpaid posts, which means you will get an email alert of the content, right? And so, genuinely, everyone watching this video, you can link in our description, you can go to Patreon to sign up as an unpaid supporter, and then we can upload our videos onto Patreon and you will get the email alert. We are in discussions with other platforms to bring our content to be hosted on other platforms.
Good platforms. Sorry, I'm going to cut you off right
Yes,
because I know
there's
there's
another
going to be a lot of
topic.
people. Rumble is shit.
We want Rumble to succeed. We've tried it. I know creators that have done deals with them and like tried their very best to grow their Rumble audience for a year complete.
So in terms of the UI, the player experience, it's actually pretty good. But the problem is there is no organic discoverability, there's no audience, there's no views, there's no real ad revenue there. I know a lot of you guys are immediately going to go into the comments and go to Rumble. It's, competitor to YouTube, it just really, there's nothing there, man.
It's a problem.
Which is sad, though, because
But also, you know what, it's a small thing, but it is almost the straw that broke the camel's back, because I was trying to consistently put our uploads on Rumble. You need to upload completely separately. We can't a mirror upload.
It's not a mirror thing, yeah.
Rumble has a 15 gig video limit.
Yeah.
And most of our videos are in 4K and are over 15 gig.
Yeah.
And so to upload Rumble, then we need to render out a completely additional version of the video.
What I would do is I would download it from YouTube in 4K and use YouTube's compression.
Oh, that is garbage.
It's like a whole...
But you got to go through all these new, throw all these new hoops, right? To just get the content uploaded on Rumble as well. And there is no viewership, no discoverability, 400 views.
Yeah.
Like,
I think
100, and at the very most, if the video does well, 1,000 views. It's just not worth it.
That's insane, right? That's insane.
Especially with the hassle that you have to go through to render out a whole dedicated video, everything like that. And
so we've tried it. Yeah. It's just real. There's a reason why when it first came out, a lot of creators did try and go over there and try and give it a good fair go, and it was just really bad. Unless
Rumble puts people's content on their front page, I don't see anyone getting views. And I have reports of people who have talked to the people inside Rumble who have said that they don't have plans in trying to grow their regular videos. They focus on live streams. Rumble is a live streaming platform.
Which is wild because their video player stuff is actually really good.
It's decent, it works, but there's no discoverability and it doesn't support large video content over 15 gig. And our content is only long-form large videos. Yeah. And so it's just not a place that's viable yet. If it is, I'll go there. But we've tried it out. We'll try it out again in the future. But at the moment, it's dead in the water for us.
Yeah. I thought we should bring that up because I know.
But there are other platforms that we are talking with.
That are viable and that actually are really good fit.
Really, really good
and
fit.
Hopefully...
if it goes ahead, right, I am at a point where I'd be okay with all Shadowversity content going on there as the primary platform for people to find and watch us, and using YouTube as, I don't know, one video a week with promotion to other content that they can find on the platforms that matter.
Yeah,
maybe. YouTube is becoming less and less viable looking into the future. I think that they're making changes that they legitimately want to kill the current creator economy, or the creator economy that used to exist.
Well, I mean, that's a general thing that we've spoken about with general trends. Like I said, this video is a little bit more about last 5 days. These last 5 days have been insanely bad.
Crazy. Everyone has been seeing it.
Tens of thousands, sometimes in some people's cases, hundreds of thousands. It is. They changed something. We don't know what it is. Other creators, random creators, different niches across the board, large, small, doesn't matter. They've all noticed it. And
the drop is between 50 to 90% viewership.
Yeah, it's huge. And immediate, though. This isn't like a gradual thing.
Like last week.
One video to the next.
Bang!
Yeah.
And the fact that then you get the occasional video that does well, which shows there are people interested in the content, there's an audience there, anything like that. But then the next video gets 1/10 of the views, right? That is a broken system.
Yeah.
And no creator can make a career out of such unreliable, inconsistent performance.
And that I think is that's the thing I think we should end up on, is that even if you wanted to be a creator, if you're somebody watching YouTube, whether you're a big creator, small creator, or even if you're just someone aspiring to be a YouTuber, I think this just clearly shows that at a drop of a hat, YouTube can and will just
destroy your career.
And so you really have to sit back and think, is like, wow, is this worth it?
And ending off on the only way that I feel creators are going to be able to survive in the future is through viewership support. That's the only way. We have only been able to survive thanks to you guys. You guys are legends. And if you want to continue to ensure that we get that sustainability, especially that ad revenue is consistently getting worse, and we're not making money each month. We're actually losing a bit of money each month because ad revenue going low, we really do need that additional support. So if any of you are in the position to support with that $1, a month, $12 in the year, okay, or more, we're tremendously grateful for anyone who's able to, contribute more. We make great exclusive content, as good as our mainstream content. One of our last videos, the Danax videos, that video friggin' rocks. I almost broke the camera in it. And we're making more and more exclusive content because that's the way that we're able to survive.
It's wild, man.
It is uncertain times, really uncertain times.
And so I've been trying to warn anyone who was willing to listen how these changes in the YouTube algorithm was damaging our channel and how they were threatening other channels and how it would get worse going into the future. Here is a compilation of the many clips of me explaining the very thing that many YouTubers are now noticing because it's affecting them. It is now plain to see that the type of content as it has existed in the past will never be the means to be able to sustain a large channel in the future or support a business. The fundamental problem that is at play here, which is affecting multiple channels, not just myself, content that is solely and only about the sword itself, history, usage especially, barely gets any attention or promotion in the algorithm these days. I've been noticing this trend for over a year now. I literally made a video a year ago pointing out the things that I had noticed that now many people, and I mean many how to do YouTube channels, are saying the same type of things that I was saying a year ago in terms of this is what the algorithm seems to be prioritizing more. In the recommendation of these videos to new audiences, barely are happening at all. What this actually happens, okay, the result that causes this type of thing, the content itself is not getting shown to new viewers. Because we're not the only channel that's facing this. I mentioned in the last video, other channels have been reporting on this, and since making that video, many have actually reached out to me, commenting, not just content creators, because Tyler Tube mentioned it, and he mentions that there's been this weird change with other channels as well. Other channels reaching out to me. Baggage Claim posted on Twitter saying, what's going on? My content hasn't changed. Views have gone off a cliff. Clownfish TV has been reporting on this, that traffic to independent websites through Google has been dying. And so this isn't just happening to Shadiversity, even though it is detrimentally affecting us in a big way. YouTube is clearly recommending different content that I'm not interested in. Like on my home feed, and so many people have reported this, by the way, weird recommendations of videos that have barely any views that you have no interest in. And I've been flooded with that, of content that just I'm not interested in watching or viewing. So clearly YouTube is recommending different content to different viewers, deprioritizing recommendations on our content and others.
They are deprioritizing content from the friends, for example, if it's a social network, they're deprioritizing it from businesses, and they're also deprioritizing it from subscribers.
And when I pointed it out a year ago, there were critics and haters mocking me for it, accusing me that my content was now completely trash, even though the type of content and quality had not changed. If anything, the quality increased, and claiming I had alienated all of my audience. Now, of course, those people were liars and idiots, because you didn't have to pay too much attention to realize a couple of things. All of us have the occasional video, myself included, that does do well in the current environment. I have a number of videos since making, the video talking about the issues that are at play here, well over 500,000 views, or if not more. These are outliers, the exceptions to this new standard, but it really does show that there is still a large audience of people that like to watch this content, are willing to consume this content if it was just recommended to them. Because when I look at those videos that have done really, really well, the conversion from impressions to views are the same, if not actually a bit lower, than much of my other content. What that means is, if most of my other content was just given the same amount of recommendations in the algorithm as my successful videos, they would get the same, if not more, views than my most successful recent videos. If people were disinterested in sword content across the board, from Scarlegrim, Lindy Beige, Metatron, myself, and many others, our views should be terrible no matter the amount of recommendations they give. But the consistent analytical proof that I see time and time again, I get the same amount of views versus impressions I get consistently between my successful videos and my videos that don't do well. It's not based on the likelihood of an audience to watch. The YouTube algorithm is choosing to recommend my content, give impressions to it. It seems to be if it's related to a more trending, popular thing that more people are watching broadly. So the critics and liars who have been mocking and attacking me for over a year, they'll never admit they were wrong or apologize. They are bad actors that hate me for ideological reasons. The proof is very clear, and as I mentioned, it's not just affecting me. People probably don't understand how much viewership is not determined by quality or the amount that people actually want to watch it, but how much YouTube is willing to promote and push a video, how many impressions it gives, all right? And I've been seeing this directly with my Shadowversity content, okay? The click-through rate and conversion between how many views I get versus how many recommendations is the same. It's been on the channel for years, all right? And so people are showing just as much interest and enjoyment in the content, but views are falling off a cliff. And you go to the analytics, why? It's directly correlated. Directly with impressions. Impressions are the lowest they have ever been on the channel. YouTube has basically decided to kill off long-form sword content, and it's been hitting all creators of long sword form content across the board, okay? My YouTube rep, I have a YouTube rep, right? She literally said to me, subscribership is a vanity metric now. It means nothing. You do not get your, and I have over 1 million subscribers on Shadowversity. That's how I was able to pull in 100 to 150,000 views per video, because YouTube was recommending my content to my subscribers. And that is how niche content was able to thrive, because sword content is niche content. It's never going to be able to compete or be more popular than Mr. Beast content. It's a niche content. But the fewer people that were interested in that content, they would still get the content because they were able to say, YouTube, recommend me this content when they subscribe. That's what subscribing meant. Subscribing, and especially bell notification, was telling YouTube, I want to see that content, recommend it to me more. YouTube has now said, screw you. We're going to only recommend you the content we want you to watch. And this has been confirmed by YouTube insiders. I actually give multiple clips of multiple people pointing this out in my video, Sword Content is Dead. It's the one I do on Shadowversity. And I show multiple insiders saying, yeah, subscribership means nothing.
So I don't know if you've noticed, but YouTube has made some changes.
Something within YouTube itself has changed. The algorithm has changed. Something has changed. And it's, whatever it is, it's not helping.
Here's kind of what's going on. The social platforms, all of the social platforms, they are deprioritizing content.
Something strange is happening on YouTube. They just made a big update on their algorithm, and I've never seen anything like this in my 10 years on YouTube.
Social media and YouTube is rapidly changing.
I think the unintended consequence will be they are probably going to kill YouTubers the way we know them today.
The kind of video and topic that used to get at least 100,000 views, if more, now tends to be stuck at 20, 30, 40, something like that.
These numbers now, followers, subscribers, size of network, are useless.
You know, that used to be way higher, and that keeps going down and down and down and down and down. You know, it makes you feel like you're doing something wrong. It makes you feel like no matter what you do, no matter what improvements you try to make.
Basically, what you're saying is that we are seeing more content from strangers than we are from the channels we're subscribed to.
They are deprioritizing content from the friends. For example, if it's a social network, they're deprioritizing it from businesses, and they're also deprioritizing it from subscribers. And everybody on YouTube that has worked really hard to grow a big subscriber base can understand this. And Sean, you know this really well, right? You've got like 1 million+ subscribers on one of your channels, and you and I both know that they do not see ever all of the content, despite all this work and all these years of work that you put in.
YouTube is now determining recommendations based on the larger amount of popularity. And so it only pushes popular content, and that has been killing off niche content, not just long form sword YouTubers, a lot of them, right? And so views, I can confirm, are 100% driven near directly by YouTube based on how many impressions it's willing to give certain contents. And so this video here, the only way it could possibly have reached nearly 400 million views is if YouTube is pushing it like a banshee. Why is the algorithm pushing this so insanely much? People watch it. This is going to be a question that's going to be hanging in the air. I don't necessarily know why the algorithm has decided to push that content like to nuclear levels, okay? But after people click on it, they have the choice to stay and finish the view, or get a long enough amount of seconds for it to be counted as a view. And by the way, I'm glad someone brought up this, because one of the other proofs in the pudding about YouTube being the algorithm being the thing that is more largely determining what content gets huge views on the platform versus the quality of the content. Do you remember the fidget spinner phase?
Oh yeah, that was big for
that was wild. Something in the algorithm triggered the algorithm to push fidget spinner videos. They flooded the platform for a period there because of, I don't know, some weird feedback loop or something like that, that if you just started making fidget spinner content, it would get crazy views. And this is proof in the pudding that these videos sucked, by the way. But when people don't get given any other options, and that's, oh, I see this has 1 million views. Do you know something that attracts people to watch a video is if it has 1 million crazy views, because they're wondering, what's special about this video? Yeah, what's so good about it? Everyone's watching it. There must be something in it. And I actually legitimately think that can create a feedback loop of getting people to watch it and more, just to find out what the hell is this weird piece of crap. And then they stick around because they're confused. I mean, when does it get good? Why so many views? And that might actually legitimately do it. But yeah, fidget spinners is a perfect example of the algorithm deciding that a content is going to be popular and pushing it and artificially making it got crazy views when the videos still sucked. You know, another point of reference about views is directly driven by just the arbitrary decision of the algorithm to determine how many impressions it will get. You know, I had a video recently that got over 800,000 views. Yeah, that's great.
That's
but
really good.
But my question is, this video is no different to the other content that I make on Shadiversity, right? There's nothing special about this video, but it's reviewing an anime, and I've done that. I've done that heaps. Done it recently, and views have been so crushed on my channel so much recently that it was really, why did this one do? The click-through rate isn't anything special. The conversion, what happened is YouTube decided to feed it a crazy amount of recommendations and pushed it to over 800,000 views. It could do that with any one of my videos and push it to crazy views. It's just arbitrarily this time. It's like, oh, we'll give you a bone. We'll give you some more impressions this time. I have other videos way better than that one. I have other videos that are very similar to that one with content that the people who watch the video would be really interested in seeing the other one. But
which one was it? Which anime was it?
I reviewed the combat validity in an anime called From Old Country Bumpkin to Master Swordsman.
Oh, it's not even like a common one. I thought like something was so.
It's not even a big anime, dude.
Yeah, I was thinking like, okay, maybe Free Rin, or if you did like Apothecary Diary or something like that. Like, oh, that makes sense. But I didn't even heard of that one.
Yeah, dude, I did a Free Rin video, and it got totally just crushed, bombed completely. And Free Rin is a way more popular anime than Country Bumpkin. You know, like there's just no consistency and no control. It's just if the algorithm is willing to promote it, and for a lot of types of content, it's saying, nah, you can die. Screw you. That's the reality where things are at. And for AI, this type of content, well, for some reason, yeah, it has been getting pushed quite a lot. I do not have a bias against AI made content for the sake of its AI. I judge it based on the quality of the content. If it is good, I'm perfectly happy for us to be flooded with high quality AI images, works, videos, everything. I think more great, good quality artwork, videos, whatever, is better for the human race. Give us an unending amount of great art, right? But if there is a deluge of crap content which drowns out your ability to find good content, that's a bit of an issue. And you know why it's an actual bit of an issue?
See, once upon a time, once upon a time, we used to have this remarkable tool. I think it was a great tool, actually, where you were able to curate the type of content you wanted to be recommended. How did we used to do that, LitDev?
Like a subscriber thing? Like if
Wow!
I like this channel, so I'm going to subscribe to it?
You mean we could actually, once upon a time, subscribe to a channel and curate the recommendations, and we could tell YouTube, this is the content that we... Wow!
What a novel idea.
That's amazing!
Someone send this to YouTube.
Someone should invent that, LitDev. Holy crap! Because guess what? I've been wondering what could actually solve the problem, and ironically, this could friggin' solve the problem, you retards! But YouTube have taken that away. Subscriptions mean nothing now, and then we get recommended absolute crap.
Also, bring that the thumbs down button.
Oh my god!
Gotta bring that back.
Bring back the friggin' a thumbs down button. And oh, look at this. I remember searching for things. Yeah, do you remember when YouTube search actually gave you results that you were looking for? Like, YouTube search at the moment is ass. It is so crap. Oh, man. This is pissing me off, dude, because the answer is actually far more simple than I was thinking. All YouTube needs to do is allow people to curate their recommendations. That's all. Now, people might say, oh, you can use the subscribe tab. Why don't people use the subscribe tab? Because people do want to discover new content. People still want to discover new content. But new content should actually be based on, like, not what YouTube is forcing in front of your face, where you watch a random video and then all your recommendations is just copies of that random video from random things on the internet. But if it actually pays attention to who you're subscribed to and stuff like that, it could curate content like that, because it's just not recommending content from people you're subscribed to now. Like, people can't even discover new videos from content creators they know, let alone new videos from new content creators that are making similar content. Like, the YouTube recommendation is stuffed. But most people will, for some reason, they'll only use the homepage because it is kind of fun to discover new content. But as a result, the people you're subscribed to just get completely forgotten. That is the result.
This company thinks I owe them $10,000 in damages a day, assuming that I'm reading what's in this legal paperwork here that they sent me correctly. And I'm not a lawyer, so it's possible that I'm not interpreting this properly. But I'll let this be up to you. There's a company called Cami Research, and they make test equipment. They're based in Massachusetts. And a fan of the channel, great viewer, Stephen Ryan, bought some of this equipment on eBay. There were some issues he had with the equipment, so he reached out to the company, open to buying schematics, tools, diagrams, parts, anything that would help him to be able to fix this equipment. He had no problem with the equipment. However, the company did not want to help him. And they said the quiet part out loud while they were talking to him, and he published it on his blog in an article regarding them and Right to Repair, which I covered in my video. News, Cami Research and Right to Repair, anti-repair. They said what is, in my opinion, the quiet part out loud, which is that if you are able to fix the old products and people fix the old products, that may be taking business away from them, and he doesn't like that. But don't take it from me. Listen to his own words.
Buying these things off the market, and you could be buying these things off the market and selling them and making a profit at it, and that's taking business away from us, and I don't like that idea either. So I think I'm going to hold off on this at the moment, and if you want to send me some data.
Yeah, I was just being polite and courteous here, trying to extend a conversation on the Right to Repair here, hoping that you would see what's required.
I have a lot of respect for Mr. Stephen Ryan. Stephen Ryan has showed up at multiple Right to Repair hearings. He is one of the primary people that is the reason that Washington got a Right to Repair bill passed without all the nonsensical exemptions that exist in many other states. He puts a lot of time into this, and he doesn't just talk about it, he lives his ethics. On his channel, he helps show people how to repair. In his own life, he helps get people involved in repair. And above all, he has an adorable cat. If you don't like the adorable cat, I really don't know how to sell you on Mr. Stephen Ryan at that point. I haven't met him personally, but I don't have to meet him personally to have a lot of respect for what he does, what he stands for, and the amount of effort effort that he's put in to push Right to Repair forward. He wanted to buy this product. He bought a product on eBay that came with a couple of problems, and he wanted to go to the company to give them money to have a collaborative relationship so that he could fix that product and use it in his business. And he said the quiet part out loud, which is, if people are fixing the old products that are out there, maybe they're not going to buy new ones from us. That is, in my opinion, a cartoon villain level to stoop to. And listen, if a company wants to stoop to that level, you do you. So I did a video covering this entire thing, and I gave my opinion on it. And my opinion was quite, it was what you expect of a company that acts this way, as somebody who has fought for Right to Repair for the last 12 years and been involved in the industry for 16. I don't like the fact that most companies try to stop you from being able to repair what you bought and paid for because they're afraid that it'll cannibalize sales of new products. I don't like living in a throwaway society. And I went over what I thought in that video. A few months after I did that video, I get this letter from Baker, Sterchi, Coden, and Rice. It's dated September 5th via email and U.S. mail. Cease and desist. Mr. Rossman, our firm has been retained by Cami Research Inc., hereafter referred to as Cami Research. If you are represented by an attorney, please immediately forward this letter to them and have them contact our office. By way of background, Mr. Strangio is president and founder of Cami Research, a company that manufactures Cable Eye, an automation-ready cable harness test system. Mr. Stephen Ryan purchased a used Cable Eye tester from eBay last year and later requested firmware updates for that product. Mr. Ryan had begun requesting schematics, diagrams, and other proprietary information, citing the Washington and Oregon Right to Repair legislation. When Mr. Strangio rightfully declined these requests, Mr. Ryan initiated complaints with the California, Oregon, Minnesota, and Washington Attorney General offices, as well as the Department of Justice for the state of Oregon. The complaints filed in the state of Oregon were closed without any action taken. The remaining offices have not responded or taken action with regard to the allegations. Under RCW Section 19-415-0104C and Oregon Senate Bill 1596, which became effective on January 1st, 2025, equipment manufacturers are required to provide documentation regarding the maintenance and repair of consumer electronic products, which are generally used for personal, family, or household purposes. Neither law applies to products or equipment that have never been available for retail sale to customers. RCW Section 19-415-0408C, SB 1596, Section 13GB, 82nd Legislative. Okay, just for the. Can you guys do me a favor since I'm putting this on the screen, and just forgive me if I don't read all the letters and numbers and mumbo jumbo there when I'm going through this. It's 11 o'clock at night here, so excuse me on that one. If you're interested in that, it's going to be on the screen. Neither law applies to products or equipment that have never been available for retail sale to customers. Additionally, enforcement of Section 1 in Senate Bill 1596 does not begin until July 1st, 2027 at Section 7. Cami Research does not manufacture any consumer electronic products as defined under statute, nor does it sell products directly to individual consumers. The requirements set out by these laws are therefore inapplicable to Cami Research and its manufactured products. Cami Research is not legally bound by these provisions and is not required to provide the requested documents. On December 10th and December 12th, 2024, after Mr. Strangio declined initial requests for proprietary information, Mr. Ryan contacted Mr. Strangio via telephone and recorded the conversation without his consent. Mr. Ryan then published portions of those conversations to his website, StephenRyan.com, on June 13, 2025, in a blog post titled News, Cami Research and Right to Repair, Anti-Repair. In the state of Washington, recording private telephone communications without the recorded consent of all parties is prohibited. Any individual who violates the statute is subject to liability for damages, including actual damages, pain and suffering, attorney's fees, and litigation costs. Additionally, anyone who violates this is guilty of a gross misdemeanor. Similarly, under Massachusetts laws, it is a misdemeanor to willfully disclose the contents of any secretly recorded conversations. Massachusetts and Laws, Chapter 272, Section 99C3. In addition to criminal penalties, the publication of these conversations carries civil penalties in both jurisdictions. Under Washington law, defamation action consists of 4 elements. 1, a false statement. 2, publication. 3, fault. And 4, damages. In Massachusetts, plaintiffs are required to demonstrate that a false statement was made to a third party which caused economic loss. Mr. Ryan did not request Mr. Strangio's consent prior to recording these conversations. Mr. Ryan's publication of the conversations in the blog post is a misdemeanor under both Washington and Massachusetts law. You became involved at this point and posted a video to your YouTube channel disparaging Cami Research based in part on those unlawfully recorded phone calls and the inaccurate information being preferred by Mr. Ryan. You posted a video publicly accusing Cami Research of failing to comply with Right to Repair laws. Cami Research was inundated with negative Google reviews immediately after the video was posted, going from 5-star rating before the video to just 1.3 stars after. The ensuing reputational and economic damage these actions have caused to both Mr. Strangio and Cami Research continue to this day. Your libelous actions have caused Cami Research to suffer over $100,000 in actual and reputational damages, and that amount continues to increase. Accordingly, this is a formal demand for you to take the following actions to mitigate further harm. Number 1. Remove and retract all defamatory statements in the media alleging Cami Research failed to comply with right to repair laws. Such media includes but is not limited to your YouTube channel, social media, websites, and Cami Research's own Google profile and social media sites. Number 2. Cease and desist from recording, posting, or otherwise disseminating any conversations involving Mr. Strangio or Mr. Cami Research employees. Number 3. Remove and permanently delete any unlawful recordings or posts containing such recordings from all platforms on which they have been published, and from any private storage. Number 4, issue a retraction on your media channels, including but not limited to your YouTube channel, blog, and/or website, and social media platforms, indicating to your followers that right to repair laws are inapplicable to Cami Research testers because they are not consumer electronic products. This retraction should include a request for your followers to remove all false and defamatory comments on all media as defined in Action 1, especially as these followers have never purchased products from Cami Research and have no valid basis for complaint. Their fabricated comments were incited by you, and these followers may also be liable for defamation if the comments are not removed. Number 5, issue a formal apology on your YouTube channels, websites, and social media accounts to Cami Research and Mr. Strangio himself for propagating false and defamatory information about Cami Research products and services. These demands shall apply to your agents, employees, or anyone you have engaged to act on your behalf. I demand that you immediately comply with the above actions and confirm in writing your compliance with this demand letter within 5 business days of the receipt. Your letter must clearly state that you have complied with all the steps outlined above and that you will refrain from future violations. The damage to Cami Research continues each day that these comments and false information remain visible to the public. If you fail to do so, Cami Research will pursue all legal remedies, including but not limited to injunctive relief, additional monetary damages at a rate of $10,000 per day, reporting to law enforcement and all other remedies under applicable law. This letter serves as your final warning to stop the aforementioned conduct. Very truly yours, Megan M. Coluccio, Baker, Sturchy, Cowden, and Rice, LLC. I got this a few hours ago. My response. Responding to Cami Research, Inc., cease and desist. Dear Ms. Coluccio, Rossman New Media 2 is a Texas S corporation that owns and operates the YouTube channel on which Mr. Rossman publishes commentary. Rossman New Media 2, not Mr. Rossman personally, and not Rossman Repair Group, is the proper party for any communications concerning the video referenced in your letter of September 5th, 2025. Having reviewed your correspondence, Rossman New Media 2 denies any actionable claim exists. For the reasons below, your client has no viable claim, and Rossman New Media 2 declines your demands for removal, retraction, apology, or content suppression. Truth/substantial truth and disclosed fact opinion defeat any defamation theory. Your letter acknowledges that a Cami representative stated to a consumer, in substance, that repairing and reselling used units could, quote, take business away from Cami, and that Cami would hold off. And I quote from that recording, you could be buying these things off the market and selling them, making a profit off it. And that's taking business away from us. And I don't like that idea either. So I'm going to hold off on this at the moment. Ross New Media 2's video accurately conveyed and criticized that stance. In Texas and everywhere, truth and substantial truth are complete defenses. See Dallas Morning News, Inc. versus Tatum. Substantial truth. KBMT Operating Company, LLC versus Toledo. Texas Civil Practice and Remedial Code, Section 73005, Truth Defense. Your letter emphasizes that Oregon Senate Bill 1596 and Washington statute apply only to consumer electronic products, not industrial testing equipment. The video's criticism, however, was aimed squarely at Cami's policy choice, refusing to support repair on the ground that it could reduce sales, not as a definitive adjudication of the statutory coverage. That anti-repair stance, expressed directly by Cami's leadership via Mr. Strangio, appears to have been the basis for the public's negative reaction. Even if Cami's testers are ultimately classified as non-consumer goods, the criticism remains the same. The public was disturbed by Cami's stated hostility to repair of used units, not by any fine distinction between consumer and industrial categories. Moreover, whether such equipment qualifies as consumer goods is not nearly as clear as your letter suggests. Courts applying the UCC have held that products originally purchased for commercial use can be reclassified as consumer goods once individuals acquire and use them personally. See in R.E. Tucker, 329, BR 291, Banker, Arizona, 2005. Vehicles initially acquired for business reclassified as consumer goods once used personally. In R.E. McDaniel, commercial lawnmower reclassified as consumer good when used for home lawn care. In Press versus Perks, a quarter horse treated as a consumer good when owned for personal purposes. Courts have recognized in analogous context that reclassification by use is well recognized, and at minimum makes the consumer electronic question debatable. Where scope is contestable, Mr. Rossman's statement that Cami was violating right to repair cannot be treated as a provably false factual claim. It was an evaluative opinion grounded in disclosed facts and therefore constitutionally protected. To the extent that commentary categorized Cami as acting contrary to right to repair, those are value judgments based on disclosed facts, not provably false assertions. Such opinions in rhetorical hyperbole are protected by the First Amendment. See Milkovich versus Lorraine Journal Company, liability only for provably false factual statements, Greenbelt Co-op, Old Dominion Branch 496, National Association of Letter Characters versus Austin, Trader as rhetorical hyperbole, New Times Inc. versus Isaacs, satire, rhetorical hyperbole, not actionable. Oregon authority is in accord. See Newman versus Lyles. Is that Neumann, like the microphone U87, or Newman? Either way, again, it's way too late for this shit. Online consumer criticism protected when based on disclosed facts. Any recording law issues do not create liability for Rossmann New Media 2. Publication and commentary by a non-interceptor on a matter of public concern is protected. Rossmann New Media 2 did not record, solicit, or aid any recording. Rossmann New Media commented on and criticized statements made available on a public website by the consumer. Even if the original recording implicated a two-party consent statute, the First Amendment prohibits imposing liability on a non-participant publisher of truthful information of public concern that the publisher lawfully received, Bartnicki versus Vopper. As you can see over here, it's literally the #1 result on Google for Cami research versus right to repair. The #1 result right now, and when I did my video, is his blog post. The statutes your letter cites, RCW 9.73.030.6060, Washington and Massachusetts General Laws, Chapter 272, Section 99, govern the act of interception and recording. They do not impose liability on later speakers who lawfully access and comment on information already made public. See Commonwealth versus Hyde, Massachusetts, Scope, Section 99, limited to secret recorders. Rossmann New Media 2 did not record, intercept, or originate publication of the audio at issue. It obtained the material from a publicly available website and criticized Cami's own words. Under Bartnicki versus Vopper, imposing liability on such commentary is constitutionally barred. The right to repair point is protected commentary. Statutory scope is at minimum debatable. Rossmann New Media's video criticized Cami's policy choice, refusing repair assistance because it might reduce new sales and express lay opinions about right to repair principles based on disclosed facts. See Milkovich, 497 U.S. at 18-20, Tatum, 550. Again, it's close to midnight. We're not doing that right now. We do not concede statutory coverage here. We note only that Oregon Senate Bill 1596 became effective January 1st, 2025, with the Oregon Attorney General's Civil Penalty Enforcement Authority operative July 1st, 2027. Or SB 1596, 2024, Section 7, Washington's 2024 law covers consumer electronic products and excludes products never available for retail sale to a consumer. RCW 19415. 040HC. Whether Cami's testers ultimately fall inside or outside these definitions is at minimum debatable, and certainly not clear enough to render Mr. Rossman's commentary defamatory. Public concern speech shifts burdens Cami cannot carry: falsity, fault, and actual injury. This dispute concerns consumer repair access and manufacturer policy, which are matters of public concern. A private figure plaintiff therefore bears the burden to prove falsity and fault. Filing Newspapers Incorporated versus Heps, recovery for a private plaintiff is limited to actual injury absent proof of actual malice. Gertz versus Robert Welch. Cami identifies no provable false factual statement by Rossmann New Media 2, and it cannot show actual non-speculative damages proximately caused by Rossmann New Media 2's protected commentary. See Bentley versus Button. Competent evidence of actual damage is required. Rossmann New Media 2 did not instruct anyone to post false reviews and does not control third-party platforms. Lawful critical reaction by the public to Cami's own statements is not a basis to punish Rossmann New Media 2's protected speech. Personal jurisdiction and venue outside Texas are improper. Rossmann New Media 2 and Mr. Rossmann are in Texas, if you didn't notice by my accent. The video was created and uploaded in Texas to a nationwide audience. The plaintiff's location cannot supply jurisdiction. The defendant must have purposely directed suit and conduct at the forum. Walden versus Fior. Publishing content on the internet without forum targeting is insufficient. See Revel versus Ladov. Any suit outside of Texas invites dismissal or transfer. Anti-SLAPP. Early dismissal and mandatory fee shifting. Texas. TCPA. In Texas State Court, Rossmann New Media will move under the TCPA, Texas Citizens Participation Act, which mandates early dismissal where the plaintiff cannot establish a prima facie case by clear and specific evidence, and provides mandatory attorney's fees and sanctions to a prevailing movement. Washington, UPEPA, RCW, Chapter 4, 105, provides an automatic stay, early merits review, immediate appeal, and mandatory fee shifting to a prevailing movement. Oregon stays discovery and mandates an award of reasonable attorney's fees and costs to prevailing movement. Massachusetts, GLC 231, Section 59H authorizes a special motion to dismiss with fee shifting for petitioning activity. Here are some real fee exposure examples. Texas courts have awarded 5- and 6-figure fee and sanction awards after SLAPP dismissals. See Landry's Incorporated versus Animal Legal Defense Fund. Sanctions remitted to $250,000. Additional fee awards of over $82,000 and $30,000 on remand. Comparable mandatory fee awards are routine under Washington's UPEPA and Oregon's anti-SLAPP. Prior restraints and compelled speech are constitutionally disfavored. Pre-adjudication injunctions against speech are classic prior restraints and presumably invalid. Org for a Better Austin versus Keefe. Texas permits only post-adjudication takedown relief limited to statements actually adjudicated defamatory. Kinney versus Barnes. Your demands for compelled retraction or apology are improper. Rossman New Media 2 declines them. Rossman New Media 2's position and requested preservation. Rossman New Media 2 stands by its accurate reporting and protected opinions. It will continue to speak lawfully on matters of public concern without waiving any rights. Rossman New Media 2 requests that CAMI preserve all documents, communications, and policies concerning provision or refusal of parts, documentation, and repair assistance, communications with the consumer referenced above, and any internal and public relations discussions concerning this dispute. This matter presents truthful recording and protected opinion on a public issue. No unlawful recording by Rossman New Media 2, serious jurisdictional obstacles outside of Texas, and powerful anti-slap remedies with mandatory fee shifting. Litigation would be legally unsustainable, economically inefficient, and reputationally counterproductive. We urge CAMI to reconsider and to focus its efforts on constructive engagement with its customers in the community. Should CAMI nonetheless file suit, Rossman New Media 2 will promptly seek dismissal and full recovery of fees, and where available, sanctions. Respectfully, and all the citations. That's the legal letter response. Let's get to my response. Let's just put aside the idea of this bill applying to professional stuff versus test equipment versus consumer electronics. Put that aside for a moment. People are not mad because you disobeyed the law, and if the law did not apply to professional equipment, everybody's just hunky-dory with your statement. People are angry that this law has to exist at all. They've been angry at this for the last decade. The fact that there are even people out there that justify a law like this ever having to be presented because people think that it is bad if customers are able to fix what they own. If I can fix my MSI laptop, that means that I'm less likely to do business with MSI, and that's a problem for MSI. People are not angry at you because I have some sort of issue with the distinction between a consumer product and a professional one. They're angry that the law has to exist at all. And this law is proposed because of people who make statements like the CEO or owner of this company. I don't feel weird. I don't feel inadequate if people buy my products that I sell and then fix them themselves and something goes wrong with them. I sell hot air rework stations. We fix things at my store, but we also provide products that we sell on store.rossmangroup.com, or it used to be before the tariff mess. When you bought this product, we offered a 2-year warranty with it. If it goes wrong a little bit outside the 2 years, we'll still help you for free. And if you're very long outside the warranty period and something goes wrong with it, I'm not just going to say, well, you know, I have a problem with you fixing it because that could be cannibalizing sales of new products for me. Because there's tons of different ways that I can make money. My value to the world is not based on me putting a gun to your head and telling you that you only have one way to service your product, and that's through me. I want you to have as many choices as possible. It's why I make all the repair information that I do available on this channel for free. I want people to not feel like they have no choice. I want you doing business with me because you think that's the best possible option for you, not because you feel like you're coerced or forced or had your arm twisted into it. And that's worked out pretty well for me over the past 16 years. And here, the reason that people are annoyed, again, that's the thing that gets me, is the tone deafness of it. The fact that you believe that what people are actually aggravated at is the distinction between professional and consumer equipment. It has nothing to do with it. It has to do with everything to do with your stance. That every single time somebody fixes something, when they make something work again, when the fan spins, that's business that's been taken away from you. And you see that as a problem. And the thing that bothers me the most about this is there are actually people in my comment section that thought that your business model is a fine model. They think I'm a jerk. It's my very minority opinion, but they think that. But none of them is saying this video has to be taken down. If you want to have this opinion, if you want to believe that every single time something is fixed, that is a problem because it's potentially cannibalizing a sale of your product or service, have that belief, but own it. Don't back down from the statements you're making to people that bought your products. Own it. I've said controversial things on my channel. I've said controversial things on Reddit. There's tons of reviews on my business listing that have absolutely nothing to do with the customer experience, simply because my name, Louis Rossman, is associated with the Rossman brand, which is associated with things that I say on YouTube and on Reddit and on other forums. I don't ask Spectrum to find me, bring me their IP address so I can fucking sue them, ask for $10,000 a day for No, I don't. I respond. And that's that. If you think my opinion is so wrong and I'm a horrible person, then come on and make a video explaining how your company does business. Don't try to get my stuff taken down. You think you can bill me $10,000 a day and then tell me that I have to apologize to you and go, I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry that I read back your own words to the audience of people that may buy your products. I'm so sorry for letting the world know exactly what you think of your customers. I'm so sorry. Who do you think I am? One of your customers? Somebody that you're used to being able to get away with this shit with? No. 10 years ago, Apple asked that I take my videos down, and they went through a law firm that's much more expensive than the one that you went to, Kilpatrick and Townsend. They asked that I take my videos down because there was a schematic page in it showing where the fuse was located in an A1466 MacBook Air. I didn't take my videos down. As a result of not taking my videos down, I made 600 new videos on how to fix these products, including the schematics. And ever since I did that, my channel went from being the only channel on YouTube that was showing how to do this type of motherboard repair stuff with Apple schematics to one of thousands of channels showing how to do it. And thousands, tens of thousands of other people started uploading videos and had to do the exact same thing. John Deere was going anti-right to repair with tractor manufacturers. So do I sit down there and do nothing? Or do I find members of the Farm Bureau that are secretly siding with the manufacturer instead of farmers and their constituents and get bills passed in 2 states against John Deere and their anti-competitive practices? We went up against the wheelchair industry too. Google asked us to take down an application. New York State had a false lien and warrant on my company for 7 years. And spent a year and a half auditing me over something that was less than a 0.01% error rate. But I'm supposed to apologize and bow down to you, the cable testing company in Massachusetts, that doesn't like the fact that I played back your own words. Tell me more. You didn't think that this letter was going to get listened to, did you? You must be kidding me. Because my goal with this is not just to make it very clear that you have not only no legal standing or basis here, but it's also to set the precedent going forward for other YouTubers. Because what really bothers me, see, this is not about me. This, honestly, forget about me and forget about my channel. Forget about whatever legal trouble or financial issues I may get into. What bothers me is the culture. On this website, every time there's something like this, like Stephen Fisher, much tougher guy than me, much stronger than me, definitely could kick the shit out of me, black belt. I barely made it past the first 10 months of my martial arts training. He took down his video the moment that DCS came knocking. It meant that Mark didn't take down his video the moment they came knocking, but somebody else took it down for him. On this platform, every single time there's some sort of cease and desist or defamation claim or something like that, the YouTuber goes into hiding and says, I make maybe only a few thousand a month in monetization and a few more in sponsorships. I don't want to lose my channel because the big company's mad at me. I guess I'll just unlist my video. And then the community figures out that they unlisted their video, and the community rallies around the YouTuber, and the YouTuber eventually puts their video back, and then 6 to 9 months later, after everybody's forgotten about it and the video is no longer making its rounds, and there's millions of people who haven't potentially viewed it and been aware of the company's bad practices because they took it down, the video goes back up, and then the cycle repeats itself. And I'm sick and tired of that shit. The next time that somebody puts up a video that is factually correct in representing what a company has said or did, I want them to keep that video up. I want to set an example for that. I'm trying to get people to clean up their corner of the world. I'm trying to get people to change their behavior. The entire concept of the clipping movement is getting people to do the small things they can where they can. Yesterday, I did a video that could be construed as me endorsing community policing so that people don't have AI-powered surveillance cameras all over their neighborhood. I'm trying to get people to change the way they think, trying to get people inspired to try and repair things that companies have bricked and produce the solutions to them publicly. And you want me to fucking retract the video that I did that was playing back your own statement? Are you kidding me? What kind of example would that set for me? That would destroy every single thing that I ever worked for. I'm here to try and clean up my corner of the world, and hopefully, by example, inspire others to try and do the same. And when I look at my corner of the world, I see you as the dust. That's what I think of people that conduct themselves the way that you did. I see you as the dust. It isn't just about me, which is why, when this video is released, the next time that a company sends out some garbage like this to a content creator that's created factually correct content, if that content creator wants to respond to it with a lawyer and they do not take their video down, condition, do not take the video down, I'll pay the first $10,000 of your legal fees right out of pocket. We got to start setting a precedent here. Clippies together, strong. Clippies by themselves, weak. I'm not going to go out there and tell people to clean up their corner of the world if I'm not even willing to sweep up a little bit of dirt in mine. It's insane. Firstly, my video stays up. Secondly, I stand by every word I said in that video and then everything I put in my letter. Number 3, the next person that gets one of these nonsensical claims, as long as you do not take down your video and you commit to fighting it, I'll pay the beginning of your legal fees. It has to start somewhere. If it doesn't, then we're just going to continue to have this culture of fear where people remove their videos from YouTube and go, I don't want the company to sue me. I'm sorry, sir. I'll never say anything about you again. Fuck that. And fuck where it came from. People are so quick to take down their videos the moment a company goes after them. Because most people are normal. They do YouTube to pay their bills. They have a family. They have a wife. They have kids. They want to go to sleep on time. They want to live normal lives. I don't. I don't care if this channel makes me money. I don't care if I hire a firm to defend myself against this and I spend every dollar that I have. I would enjoy that if it simply meant that there was a 5% chance that I set a precedent that people like you don't win. You want to be able to say these things and have these policies, but not deal with any of the societal consequences of it. I think everybody should know exactly how you do business, and they should know exactly what you said. I'm not backing down at all. And if you think I'm backing down to you after not backing down to Apple or Google or John Deere or the wheelchair industry, man, good luck with that. You picked on the wrong fucking guy. That's it for today. And as always, I hope you learned something. I'll see you in the next video. Bye now. This company thinks I
DJ. 25,000 people in this thrilling dome. Sold out weeks in advance. Presenting to you the man who won all imaginable awards in dance music. The man who sold hundreds of thousands of albums worldwide. The man who has taken us on a musical journey tonight in concert. Popular from LA to Moscow, from Sydney to Rio de Janeiro, all over the world. He is the world's #1 DJ.
I don't know if you're ready to see what I want to show you, but unfortunately you and I have run out of time. They're coming for you, Neo, and I don't know what they're going to do.
Who's coming for me?
Stand up and see for yourself.
Right now?
Yes. Now. Do it slowly. The elevator. Hello, Neo. I don't know if you're ready to see what I want to show you, but unfortunately you and I have run out of time. They're coming for you, Neo, and I don't know what they're going to do.
Who's coming for me?
Stand up and see for yourself.
Right now?
Yes. Now. Do it slowly. The elevator.
traîner dans un monde.
I downloaded that.
Yes, yes, yes. Security warning. Click on yes.
Man, this is
Click
complicated
on yes.
stuff.
Click on yes.
This is
Click on
crazy.
yes.
All right, it says if you do not
Click
know the
on
person calling you, don't tell them
yes,
the password.
yes,
Do
yes,
not
yes,
tell
yes.
them the
I am
password, it says.
yes, yes. I am sending you the message. Yes,
Yeah, it
I
says
am
if
sending
you
you this
don't know the
message.
person, do not tell them the password.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
I am sending you this message in your screen. So click on OK.
So you sent me the message that
Click
says
on
if I don't know
yes.
you,
I
don't
am
tell you
sending
the
you.
password.
Yes, yes. I am
Yes.
sending you this message. Yes. Okay. Click on OK.
Okay.
And now you tell me the ID number over there. Tell me so I
So I
can
probably
connect you.
shouldn't tell you the
Tell me the ID
password then,
number.
right?
No, you tell me the ID and password so I can connect your computer.
Yes.
That
Okay,
yes.
but you
Tell
said,
me the number.
but you told me, you sent me a message that says if I don't know the person that I don't.
Yes. Why I'm sending you? Listen. Why I am sending you this message? Why? Because apart from me, listen. Apart from me, apart from my company, if any other company is calling you, sir, do not give any access to your computer. Only give the access Best Buy Geek Squad. Okay. So now you tell me the ID number and password number so I can connect you and I can help you out.
Oh, okay. So you told me, but you told me not to tell you the password, right?
No, I am telling you. You tell me. But no, yes. Tell me.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So I tell.
Yes.
Okay. So I tell you. You do want me to tell you the password?
Yes. You.
Should I tell you or should I not tell you the password? Just to
Yes. No, should you tell me, sir? Should
be.
you tell me?
Yes or
Yes.
no?
Yes. You just tell me the ID number so I can connect you.
Okay.
Tell me.
Okay. It's 518.
Mm. Simply fix it each and everything. Okay. Thank you so much, sir. You cooperate with us, sir. Thank you so much.
No problem. No problem at all.
Okay. Okay, sir. Now hold on. I will connect you in a 3D secure connection with the help of AnyDesk. Wait for a second.
What'd you say? What'd you say your name was again?
My name is Harry. Harry Thomas.
Harry. Okay.
Yes. Thank you so much, sir.
That must be tough. Is that like hard when you're in school? Is that a?
It's a very easy, sir. I know how can do the AnyDesk working. Okay. Don't need to worry about it. I will do it, fix it each and everything.
No, I mean
And
like.
sir, please be
I mean like for school. Is it like was it difficult to have the name Harry? That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Like did the
And
kid?
sir, please be handy.
Were kids like, oh,
Yes.
it's Harry, stuff like that.
Okay, not hungry, sir. My name is Harry.
Oh.
LONDON 123 London. LON.
What's that? What do you? Okay.
Give me the number. I need X number over there. Slowly, slowly, so I can put it in the 3D server.
Hold on, I just
भाई
got.
ऐसा ही है मिस्टर का लेकिन बहुत चिट्टा है देगा ये.
What?
Okay, hold. David is my junior colleague. Okay, now the ID number is 119. Sir, be handy with a pen and a paper. Yes, so I can give you the server number. Okay, now you are successfully connected to our. Yes, sir. And sir, could you? Okay, sir. Could you just tell me, sir, last time how much you made a payment to our? Do you remember how much you made a payment to our Geek Squad, sir? Do you remember that? You don't remember? Okay, but you are the membership of Geek Squad, sir. Okay, you are the membership of Geek Squad, so you are $199.99 you made a payment, last payment. Okay,
Your phone's breaking up.
Okay, I'm just telling you, sir. I'm just telling you. Do you remember last time how much you made a payment?
Your phone. Can you say that again?
Do you remember last time how much you made a payment?
I think something's wrong with the phone there. It's sounding pretty bad. Sorry.
Okay, I'm just telling you once again. Do you remember, sir?
That's a little bit better.
Okay. Yeah. Do you remember, sir, last time how much you made a payment to our Geek Squad Best Buy? Do you remember that? Hello.
I think it was like $400.
$400 you made a payment. Now listen very carefully, sir. Okay.
Yep.
Now listen. Yes. Now listen very carefully, sir. I'm the technician of the Geek Squad Best Buy, okay?
You guys want to see my
Now
painting?
I'm just telling you a very
This is
most
my-
important thing. The software which is in your computer
That's the
right
painting.
now,
I made
that
that's
software is not working in your
pretty good.
computer. So I will simply refund back your money, sir, because that software is not working in your computer. So this is the reason we are simply remove that corrupt software which is in your computer. We are simply remove that. Yes, we are just simply remove that software, and I can refund back your $200. Okay. Okay, $200 or $250.
I don't need any
will
money back.
calculate the amount.
I don't need any money back. That's the whole point.
You don't need the money, sir, but our company's responsibility, we are just give back money to that customer. I don't keep this money, sir, because this money is not honor my company. This money is honor you, sir. So you just return. My company is return back your money, okay? So you just keep this money.
Can I talk to the manager,
and then
please?
Yes, sir. Exactly. I'm just transfer this call to my manager. He will talk to you very
All
soon.
right, thank you. Thank you. Okay.
I just don't. I don't understand if this is the same group that. Like, I feel like it has to be the same group that I was talking to. Right? That I don't know how else they would have got my money. I guess, or money, my phone number. I guess it could have been a coincidence. I do get random calls, but it feels like someone in the office was like, no, keep on that person. It's the only person that actually was connected to their computer today. Although it's interesting that they had me restart the computer. I wonder if it's the first team that I taught. Remember someone else
Hi, sir.
called
Thank you
me?
so much for your patience now. This call has been transferred to the senior financial manager for the floor.
Oh.
So, sir, you
Hi,
are
Mark.
speaking to Mark Wilson once again, sir. Yes, sir. This is
Yeah,
Mark
hi,
here. I'm the financial manager. Yes, sir. So right now what we have to do, we just need to complete the refund, okay, without wasting any of the time. All right. Okay. So now I will tell you, sir, how we will be sending you the money, okay? First of all, what we are going to do, sir, we are going to provide you the cancellation and refund form to you. You just need to fill up the cancellation and refund form. After you fill up your cancellation and refund form, your money is going to be deposited in your account.
This doesn't sound like Mark.
Mhm. So you're speaking with Mark right now, sir. You're already speaking with Mark right now, so I will be sending you the money. Can you hear me?
But I don't.
So,
I'm
sir, you
sorry.
just
I
need
think
to
there's
go
been a
ahead
lot. I think
and fill up
there's
the
been a
form.
lot of confusion today. Just to be clear, I don't want my money back.
We are only sending you the refund, the software which is not working, sir. We are not giving all the money to you, sir, which you paid for our company. We are only providing you the refund, which the software is not working, sir. That's all. We are only providing that amount of money. That's all, sir. We are not providing the whole money. The software money, which is $250, that software is not working.
No, don't worry
We are
about it.
sending you that money only.
I do not, under any circumstances, want any of this money back. I already paid it to you. You know, you could donate it or something, or donate it to charity maybe, or like
If you will not cancel, if you will not remove those software from your computer, sir, then what is going to be happen? The another $500 is going to be debit from your account. Another $500 is going to be debited from your account right now, sir.
Really?
If you will not receive your money, yes, sir, it is going to be auto renewal.
Why would you do that?
I will not do anything, sir. It is the company policy because if the software is not working, we have to make a renewal.
Wait, the software isn't working?
Yes, the software is not working at all, sir. That's the reason I'm sending you the money. Otherwise, why should I will send you the money if the software will work?
I just want to make sure I get this straight. So the software isn't working, but if I don't cancel it, you're going to charge me even more money, even though it's not working?
We will not charge you. We will not charge you from our against wheel. We have to charge you, sir, because we need to give you the another software.
But I don't want another software. I want the current software.
You don't want to remove. Yes, the current software is not working right now, sir. This is what I'm trying to explain
The
it to
current
you.
software is not working. Oh, that's fine then. Don't worry about it.
Working, yes. We have to cancel the software money first. We have to send you this money first. And once we will send you that refund, which is $250, once you will get your
don't
money,
worry about it. That's
then
fine.
then I will put down another software in your computer.
No problem.
And then you can pay that. Sorry?
No, I don't. Let's just. You can keep it. I don't. If the software doesn't work, then That's fine.
Sir, your computer might get risk right now, sir. If you will not remove that software, your computer might get risk. Your computer might get risk right now.
What?
This is what I'm trying to explain it to you, sir. Your computer might get risk because that software is not working anymore right now.
Oh, that's okay.
That's okay. You don't want your refund?
I guess I'm a little confused. So, I paid, from what I understand, I paid
I am not understanding why you are confused, sir. I am telling you $250 we are sending you the refund. We are sending you $250, that money which is not working in your computer, that software which is not working in your computer. We are only sending that money only, sir.
Oh, so I have a subscription to Geek Squad.
Yes.
But also,
Yes.
but the software doesn't work, so you're going to give me my money back.
Yes. That is what I'm trying to tell you, sir.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry about that. Okay. So I just got to fill out this form then? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, you need to fill the form. You have to submit it, and you will get your refund. Yes, sir.
I can't move my mouse. Hold on a second.
Okay. Just try to move your mouse.
Nope.
Just try to move your mouse.
Nope. Oh, there we go.
You fill it up. Sure.
What was the refund? 251?
Yes, sir. 251.
Okay. All right. Well, there you go. Got that taken care of. So you can go ahead
What do you see?
You can go ahead and take that money and just, donate it to your favorite charity or whatever. That's fine.
What happened, sir?
All right.
You don't want to. You have submitted the form, and what do you see? Sir, have you submitted the form?
Yep.
Now you need to log into your bank page, and you will get your refund.
No thanks. I don't want the
Sorry?
refund. I told you I don't want it.
दूर बोलो ज़रा.
They're trying.
I feel like they've been trying for like 2 hours to get me to like multiple guys from their company are trying to get me to go with their scam. And they each think that it's gonna work, but like I can do it. I can get them to go fall for it. Oh, I was gonna call back and be like, so you guys gonna fix my printer?
The Text Now subscriber you were
The number you are trying to reach is no longer in
He
service.
blocked me. I think I did eventually get to the little bit higher level scammers who the closers were like, all right, you guys, let me show you how it's done. And like they couldn't figure it out either. I think they're all done.
Thank you for being connected with the cancellation department of Norton. How may I help you today?
Hi. I saw that my Norton subscription got automatically renewed. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So did the
Can I have the what?
Did the charge go through?
Yeah, it has been.
I'm trying to double check to see if the charge went through or not.
Yeah, it has been already debited from your account. But if you want to cancel that and if you want your refund back, I have the process in order to do it. Don't worry, okay?
No, I don't want I don't want the refund. I was calling just to make sure that the charge went through, the $329.29, correct?
Oh, but I need to check it once again. Are you in front of the computer at the moment?
Well, as long as the charge went through, I suppose that's good because Norton protects my computer from viruses, right? That's what protects me from viruses.
Yeah, correct. But
Okay.
I need to check
Well,
it
thank
once
you
again
very much for
from my
automatically
side.
renewing it. I really appreciate it.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
He said, I think I could have let him on the computer because he was saying like I need to check it, but then he just gave up.
Thank you for calling. My name is James Miller. How may I help you?
Hi, James. I saw that my Geek Squad subscription got renewed. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you guys do printers at all? You guys work with printers?
Yeah, we do.
Okay. I'd like to go ahead and have someone take a look at my printer, if you don't mind.
Not a problem, sir. And the first thing is, like, did you got an email regarding the subscription renewal?
Yeah, no, I'm glad that you guys do the auto renewal because then I don't have to worry about it. It's just kind of an out of sight, out of mind kind of thing. You guys renew it automatically, but it reminded me that my printer doesn't work. So can you fix my printer now?
Yes, sir, we can. Do you have a computer associated with that printer?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the computer, like the printer is connected to any of the computers, right?
Yep. I don't think it works though. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
Wait, is he just gonna connect and
Like the computer doesn't work or the printer?
what is he gonna do?
But yeah, well, I mean, it's like a I think it's a Wi-Fi.
Wireless printer, but I'm asking like the computer work or not?
Yeah, the computer works, but the printer doesn't.
Okay. Not a problem. Just come in front of the computer right now.
Okay.
Is it a Windows or a Mac.
For decades, Pluto was little more than a blurry dot in telescopes. We knew it was small, icy, and orbiting on the edge of the solar system, but almost everything else was a mystery. Even its surface features were hidden, and scientists debated whether Pluto was geologically dead or still active. That debate ended in 2015, when NASA's New Horizons spacecraft flew past Pluto and sent back the first close-up images. What New Horizons revealed shocked scientists. Instead of a frozen, lifeless rock, Pluto turned out to be a dynamic world with vast plains of nitrogen ice, mountains as tall as the Rockies, and even signs of active geology. Its thin atmosphere glows with layers of haze, and its surface is shaped by processes no one expected to find so far from the Sun. The flyby changed Pluto from a faint point of light into a complex world with unique features. A giant heart-shaped region, methane ice spires, possible cryovolcanoes, and winds capable of forming dunes. Each of these discoveries challenged earlier assumptions about what small distant bodies could look like, and even raised new questions about whether Pluto might still have a liquid ocean deep underground. In this video, we're going to break down what NASA really found on Pluto. We'll look at the geology, the atmosphere, the possibility of volcanoes, and we'll even explore some of the most detailed real images captured during the mission. By the end, you'll see why Pluto went from being just another icy body to one of the most fascinating places in the solar system. When New Horizons approached Pluto in July 2015, at a distance of approximately 5.9 billion kilometers from Earth, no one knew exactly what to expect. The best images we had before then came from the Hubble Space Telescope, which showed Pluto as little more than a fuzzy ball with vague light and dark patches, lacking the resolution to reveal detailed surface features or geological structures. These Hubble images, while groundbreaking for their time, offered only tantalizing hints of Pluto's complexity, fueling anticipation for closer observations. That's why the first close-up photographs from New Horizons became one of the most dramatic moments in planetary science. For the first time in human history, we saw Pluto as a world with sharp features, textures, and a landscape that looked surprisingly complex. The most famous image is the one that revealed the now iconic heart-shaped feature on Pluto's surface, officially named Tombor Regio after Clyde Tombaugh, who discovered Pluto in 1930 by meticulously comparing photographic plates at Lowell Observatory. This single image changed how the public saw Pluto, transforming it from a cold, anonymous body at the edge of the solar system into a world with unique, recognizable, and inviting character. The heart became a symbol of New Horizons' success, but to scientists, it was much more than that. It hinted at geological processes that were still shaping Pluto's surface, even in the distant reaches of space. Zooming in on Tombor Regio, the western lobe of the heart, known as Sputnik Planitia, revealed a vast plain of nitrogen ice with no visible impact craters. The lack of craters is important because it tells us the surface is geologically young, perhaps less than 10 million years old. That might sound old on human timescales, but in planetary science, it's the equivalent of finding fresh paint on a structure that should have been weathered for billions of years. Images showed polygonal patterns across the ice plain, which scientists believe are caused by convection currents in the nitrogen ice. Essentially, the surface is slowly churning as heat escapes from Pluto's interior. Other photos showed mountain ranges that rival some of Earth's. Peaks like Wright Mons and Piccard Mons rise several kilometers high. But instead of being made of rock, they appear to be constructed of solid water ice. On Earth, water ice melts easily, but in Pluto's frigid temperatures, it is as strong as rock. The images of these mountains suggested they might even be ancient cryovolcanoes, volcanoes that erupt not molten rock, but slurries of ice, and possibly ammonia. This idea was reinforced by the appearance of broad summit depressions and fractured terrains around these peaks. If confirmed, Pluto would join the short list of worlds in the solar system with evidence of volcanic activity, and it would be the first known example of such activity so far from the Sun. New Horizons also captured surprising detail in Pluto's atmosphere. As the spacecraft flew past and looked back at Pluto against the Sun, it revealed layers of bluish haze extending hundreds of kilometers above the surface. The images showed more than a dozen distinct layers of haze, giving Pluto's sky a layered, almost stratified look. This haze is likely produced by ultraviolet light from the sun breaking apart methane in the upper atmosphere, which then recombines into more complex hydrocarbons that settle downward. Some of these compounds likely coat Pluto's surface, giving it its reddish-brown color in certain regions. The images provided hard evidence that Pluto's thin atmosphere is not static. It actively interacts with sunlight and with the surface below. One of the more unexpected findings came from images of dune-like features along the edge of Sputnik Planitia. Dunes usually require a substantial atmosphere and winds to form, which scientists did not expect on Pluto. But New Horizons cameras picked out ridges and wave-like patterns that strongly resembled sand dunes on Earth. Instead of sand, these dunes are thought to be made of methane ice grains, pushed into place by winds blowing across the icy plains. That discovery alone proved that even Pluto's thin atmosphere is capable of shaping the surface in ways that parallel processes on Earth. Another stunning set of images revealed bladed terrain near Pluto's equator, consisting of long, jagged ridges that may stretch hundreds of meters into the sky. These features are thought to form when methane ice sublimates, turning directly from solid into gas, leaving behind sharp spires. Similar processes create penitentes, jagged snow formations found in Earth's high-altitude deserts. But on Pluto, they occur on a scale far beyond what we see on Earth, adding another layer of mystery to how its climate and surface interact. New Horizons also captured views of Pluto's smaller moons, including Charon, which revealed its own surprising geology. Pluto, with a diameter of approximately 2,377 kilometers, is smaller than Earth's moon. Its largest moon, Charon, measures about 1,214 kilometers in diameter, making it roughly half Pluto's size. The smaller moons, Styx, Nix, Kerberos, and Hydra, are far tinier irregularly shaped bodies. Despite their size differences, each moon added to the mission's revelations. The main focus, however, remained Pluto itself. Each image peeled back another layer of assumptions built over decades of distant observation. Instead of an inert, frozen rock, Pluto appeared as a dynamic world of ongoing change, with flowing ices, hazy skies, windswept plains, and possible volcanic eruptions frozen in time. The sheer amount of detail in these images changed Pluto's reputation forever. What once seemed like a distant, icy footnote in the solar system became a dynamic world worthy of study in its own right. And for planetary scientists, the pictures were not just stunning. They were a call to revisit questions about how such a small body could remain active billions of years after its formation. Pluto's surface shows a diversity of terrains shaped by processes that go beyond simple impact cratering. Some regions are heavily cratered, representing ancient surfaces that date back billions of years, while others look comparatively fresh, resurfaced by internal or atmospheric activity. This variety makes Pluto a geological mosaic rather than a uniform icy body. One of the clearest signs of activity comes from Pluto's mountain ranges. Peaks such as Tenzing Montes and Hillary Montes rise several kilometers above the surrounding plains. These mountains are composed mainly of water ice, which at Pluto's frigid temperatures is as strong as rock. Their sharp, rugged outlines indicate that they are relatively young features, not yet smoothed or erased by erosion processes. The presence of such towering mountains shows that Pluto's crust is strong and capable of supporting large, stable structures. Planetary scientists, using data from New Horizons, revealed that Pluto's surface is crossed by fractures and fault systems that extend for hundreds of kilometers. These features suggest that Pluto's crust has been stretched and broken, likely due to internal changes, such as the slow freezing of a subsurface ocean. As liquid water turns to ice, it expands, exerting pressure on the crust and creating wide rift valleys and troughs. The scale of these fractures indicates that Pluto's interior has evolved significantly over time, reshaping the outer layers in the process. Another striking aspect, uncovered through New Horizons data, is Pluto's color diversity. Spectral measurements identified deposits of methane and carbon monoxide ice in many regions, along with widespread reddish material known as tholins. Planetary scientists determined that tholins form when ultraviolet radiation breaks apart methane molecules in the atmosphere, producing complex organic compounds that settle on the surface. These compounds are responsible for Pluto's reddish hues, particularly noticeable in its equatorial regions. By contrast, areas rich in nitrogen ice appear much brighter, giving Pluto a patchwork of light and dark zones that trace where different ices accumulate and evolve. Pluto's surface also shows evidence of erosional and sublimation-driven processes. In certain regions, clusters of pits and depressions appear where nitrogen or methane ice has vaporized directly into the atmosphere. This process of sublimation carves shallow basins and creates an ever-changing surface. Such features demonstrate that even without liquid water on the surface, Pluto's ices can behave in dynamic ways, eroding and reshaping the terrain over geologic timescales. The combination of mountains, fractures, color variations, and volatile-driven pits makes Pluto's geology unusually complex for a body of its size. Each feature reveals how different types of ice, water, methane, nitrogen, and carbon monoxide, behave like rock, sediment, and soil do on Earth, only under much colder conditions. Rather than being static, Pluto's surface is a record of ongoing interactions between its interior, atmosphere, and the space environment around it. One of the more unusual discoveries from New Horizons images was a set of sharp ridges running along parts of Pluto's equator. This landscape is called bladed terrain because of its resemblance to enormous knife-like formations. Individual ridges can reach hundreds of meters high, forming vast fields of jagged spikes that stretch for miles. Analysis of spectral data suggests that these structures are made primarily of methane ice. On Earth, a similar process creates penitentes, small spiky snow formations in high-altitude regions such as the Andes. In those environments, sunlight sublimates snow unevenly, carving narrow troughs and leaving behind tall blades. On Pluto, the same process seems to occur on a much larger scale, but with methane ice instead of snow. Thin atmosphere and extreme cold slow the sublimation process, allowing features to grow taller and more exaggerated than anything seen on Earth.
I can't get up. I'm as cold as a stone. I can feel the light fade from me. Yeah, I'm down on the ground. I got seconds to live, and what's that that waits for me? Oh, that waits for me. 'Cause love like a sentence of death's left me stunned, and I'm reeling. Yeah, I'm reeling. And if you go, furious angels will bring you back to me.
The presence of bladed terrain raises questions about how Pluto's climate has varied over time. Pluto follows a highly elliptical orbit around the Sun, taking 248 years to complete one revolution. Over these long seasons, the intensity of sunlight and the distribution of ices across its surface change significantly. The bladed formations may preserve a record of past climate cycles, with their growth and erosion linked to changing patterns of solar heating. Studying them helps scientists reconstruct not just Pluto's present surface, but also its climatic history over millions of years. Pluto is not classified as a planet, but as a dwarf planet, according to the International Astronomical Union, IAU, definition established in 2006. The IAU defines a planet as a celestial body that orbits the Sun, is spherical or nearly spherical, and has cleared its orbit of other debris. Pluto meets the first two criteria but fails the third, as it resides in the Kuiper Belt, a region populated with other objects, and thus does not clear its orbit. However, this classification is controversial. Some scientists, like Alan Stern, the principal investigator of NASA's New Horizons mission, argue that Pluto should be considered a planet due to its geological complexity, including mountains, valleys, and a thin atmosphere, as revealed by New Horizons. They contend the IAU's orbit clearing criterion is flawed for objects in the Kuiper Belt, where clearing orbits is less feasible due to the region's high density of objects. Public sentiment often leans toward calling Pluto a planet for historical and cultural reasons, though these lack scientific weight. Despite the debate, the IAU's definition stands, so Pluto remains a dwarf planet, alongside bodies like Eris and Ceres. These geological complexities, observed by New Horizons, underscore why the debate over Pluto's status persists, as its dynamic surface rivals that of larger planetary bodies. In the western part of Sputnik Planitia, researchers identified dune fields composed not of sand, but of methane ice particles. Despite Pluto's thin atmosphere, winds strong enough to move grains appear to exist, especially along the boundaries of large nitrogen ice plains. The dunes resemble terrestrial ones in shape, forming parallel ridges that migrate slowly over time. This discovery demonstrates that even a tenuous atmosphere can drive geological processes when conditions are right. Other regions display pitted landscapes, shallow depressions that likely result from the sublimation of nitrogen ice. These pits may grow and merge over time, reshaping entire plains. Nearby, networks of troughs and valleys cut across the surface, some extending hundreds of kilometers. These tectonic features suggest that Pluto's crust has experienced stress, possibly from the gradual freezing and expansion of an interior ocean. Together, these exotic landscapes show that Pluto's surface is not shaped by one dominant process, but by a complex interplay of sublimation, wind, tectonics, and climate variation. Each type of terrain provides a different piece of evidence about how energy and material move around the planet. Methane blades record long-term climate cycles. Dunes capture the influence of winds in a thin atmosphere. Pitted plains reflect volatile exchange between surface and sky. And tectonic valleys reveal stresses from deep within Pluto's interior. For planetary science, these findings matter because they broaden the range of known geological processes at work in the outer solar system. Worlds like Mars and Titan already showed that wind and atmosphere could sculpt landscapes. Pluto now adds its own examples, showing that even on small, cold, distant bodies, similar processes operate under very different conditions. Among the most debated features on Pluto are the vast dome-like mountains that suggest the presence of cryovolcanoes. Unlike terrestrial volcanoes, which erupt molten rock, cryovolcanoes release mixtures of water, ammonia, methane, or other volatiles that behave like lava under frigid outer solar system conditions. The New Horizons spacecraft imaged two particularly massive candidates, Right Mons and Picard Mons. Right Mons rises nearly 4 kilometers above the surrounding plains and stretches over 150 kilometers across.
No,
Its
you've
summit
messed up
contains
big
a large depression.
time. And Hulk Hogan, he's messed up. Bad. From backstage scandals to a racist rant caught on tape, The Undertaker is finally revealing why so many WWE wrestlers can't stand him. Once you hear the truth, you might feel the same. Let's get into it. How Hogan destroyed wrestling's first union. When you think of Hulk Hogan, you probably picture the larger-than-life superhero who told kids to say their prayers and eat their vitamins. You might remember the iconic yellow and red, the leg drop that conquered Andre the Giant, or the New World Order heel turn that shocked the wrestling world. But behind that carefully crafted image lies a much darker story, one of betrayal, manipulation, and self-serving politics that drove many of his fellow wrestlers, including The Undertaker, to turn against him for good. Perhaps the most damning revelation about Hulk Hogan's character is his role in one of wrestling's greatest betrayals. To understand the magnitude of this betrayal, we need to go back to 1986, right before WrestleMania 2. The wrestling business was booming, but the wrestlers themselves were struggling under conditions that would make modern labor advocates weep. They were classified as independent contractors, meaning no health insurance, unemployment benefits, or job security whatsoever. These men and women were literally breaking their bodies night after night, traveling 300 days a year, and many would end up with nothing to show for it except chronic pain and empty bank accounts. Jesse the Body Ventura had just returned from filming Predator in 1987, where he'd worked alongside actors who were members of the Screen Actors Guild. The contrast was stark. While his Hollywood colleagues enjoyed comprehensive health benefits, retirement plans, and union protection, wrestlers were left to fend for themselves in an industry that chewed them up and spit them out.
And I got up on a chair and I told everybody, now is our time to unionize. I said, all the publicity's gone out on WrestleMania. I said, if we refuse to wrestle unless union negotiators are brought in, it's federal law. They have to be brought in. It's the law.
The logic was bulletproof. With all the media attention focused on WrestleMania, if the wrestlers refused to perform unless union negotiators were brought in, federal law would require WWE to comply.
Right now, I pay $5,000 a year for health care for my family. If we had a union, I might only have to pay $1,250. You know, because there's strength in numbers.
Sure.
I said, what about all the guys I've seen that give 30 years to this business and in the end they ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of? If we had a union, maybe they could retire with $500 a month. Something.
Yeah.
Ventura wasn't just thinking about himself. He was thinking about every wrestler who had given their body and soul to the business, only to be discarded when they could no longer perform. He painted a vivid picture of what union protection could mean: drastically reduced healthcare, costs, retirement benefits, and dignity for workers who had entertained millions but had nothing to show for it in their golden years. The inspiration for this moment came from an unlikely encounter that Ventura would never forget.
In Las Vegas, and I got on an elevator. And you know who got on the elevator with me?
Who?
A great big offensive guard from the Oakland Raiders by the name of Gene Upshaw. Do you know who Gene Upshaw was?
Yeah.
Head of the NFL Players Association. I got on that elevator and Gene Upshaw, I said, hi, Gene. Hey, Jesse, nice to meet you. Gene's big black finger went up in the air and he goes, you boys need a union.
That simple statement from Gene Upshaw sparked something in Ventura that would lead to this crucial moment in wrestling history. Here was the head of one of the most powerful labor unions in professional sports, telling him point blank what needed to happen. Ventura took that message to heart and was ready to make wrestling history. But then came the betrayal that would haunt the wrestling industry for decades.
I gave my impassioned speech, right? The next day I go home, my phone rings, it's Vince, the union, da-da-da.
But how did Vince know? The locker room meeting was supposed to be private, just wrestlers talking to wrestlers about their futures. There were no WWE officials present, no cameras, no recording devices. So how did word get back to the boss so quickly? The answer would remain a mystery for years, eating away at Ventura like a cancer. He knew someone had betrayed not just him, but every wrestler in that locker room. Someone had chosen their individual relationship with management over the collective good of their colleagues. But who?
Me and my lawyer flew to Connecticut. Now
Hey guys, it's me again, and it's been a little while. Just before I get into the main topic of the video, I want to explain why there haven't been any videos. My dad has been in the hospital for the better part of a week now. Very serious situation. It has required my full attention. And because of that, I've been on calls, I've been dealing with other people, talking to members of the family, and doing everything that I need to be there for my dad and for my family during this situation. And because of that, I haven't been live and I haven't made a lot of videos. I apologize for that. Hopefully I'll be back as soon as possible. That being said, we had something insane happen today, and I was able to break away a little bit earlier, and I wanted to make a video about it and talk about the obvious and inevitable nature of the assassination of Charlie Kirk. This happened a few hours ago, and it was probably one of the most gruesome and graphic, and this is coming from somebody who grew up on LiveLeak, videos I've ever seen. The first time I saw a video, I thought it was AI generated. The guy gets shot in the neck and blood is spurting out. I didn't even know it could do that. And it was absolutely fucking horrifying to see something like that happen in front of a massive audience of people. Now, if you don't know who Charlie Kirk is, Charlie Kirk has been a pretty noteworthy, controversial guy. He's a conservative. He goes to a lot of college campuses, does live debates. This is a pretty popular format nowadays, and Charlie Kirk has been popularizing it and utilizing it now for many years, and he's even featured in South Park
looking pretty. Yellow ribbons, black graffiti. Word is written, bond is broken. No big secret left unspoken. Sun is painted in the corner, but it's never getting warmer. All the lies they keep on selling, but you never check the spelling. Time is running, we're sitting back together just for splitting. You are crying in the corner, always next and never former. Open up and let me hear it. Former body, future spirit. Brain is useless, chair is rocking. Open doors for dead men walking.
This wannabe kick streamer is now fleeing to America from Toronto with $6 to his name after clips of him being awful to his dog on stream went viral, leading to him being doxxed and exposed. Now, he's living out of hotels, off of subscriptions and donations while live streaming himself, essentially ruining his own life.
Monkey business day. You're definitely doing good. Giving the subs a high IQ and base.
Someone give me $20 Canadian to buy Tinder Platinum, bro. Someone PayPal me $20 Canadian to get me Tinder Platinum, bro. Someone, I need Tinder Platinum. Damn,
I feel like the only way things can get more pathetic than that if he begged for money to sub to OF girls. But this dude almost exclusively streams himself doing impressively stupid and awful stuff. I guess his only problem is this is just the first time it's gotten him enough attention to where he's essentially been blasted online and actually got the police involved. So it's safe to say he couldn't handle the heat because he hasn't been home since then.
There's only two choices. Stay here, get an apartment, or pay my rent and go back to Toronto and then come back after I get shit figured out. There's two options. Stay here, try to find an apartment on Craigslist or something, and then, or pay my rent, go back to Toronto. Even though there's nothing for me back there. Like, there's literally nothing for me in Canada. Like, there's nothing.
But let me introduce you guys to Lil Dealy, a scummy kick streamer who recently started getting attention online after someone uploaded a compilation of him hitting his dog and threatening his own life to Reddit. And this is what this guy claims he came up off of.
So that's my thing. My thing is punching the phone. That's, you know, you have your thing that make you different from everyone else. Me is crashing out, punching my phone, spitting on my phone. This is my thing. This is my thing to stand out. That's my thing. Anyone try to steal that? I started that. I started punching the phone. I'm the one that started spitting on the phone. I started that. That's my thing. That's my thing.
Yeah, this unique individual invented hitting his phone and spitting on his phone. Okay, I can't believe this guy's real. Also, his Canadian accent is insane. And while researching this video, I was even on call with a bunch of Canadian friends of mine, and they even gave us permission to laugh at it due to how insane his accent was. But on October 15th, a Reddit user named ChemicalAD6151 warned people of Lil Dealy's awful user named ChemicalAD6151 warned people of Lil Dealy's awful behavior towards his yellow lab, Peaches. These horrifying scenes included clips of him kicking his dog's metal crate with her inside, threatening to take her life after she took a dump on the floor, and smacking her in the face and body when she barks. And if this is what he's willing to stream on his Kick channel, imagine what he's doing when the stream is off. Obviously, I have to be extremely careful of what I show here, but it's not good. And his reaction of his dog going to the bathroom on the floor becomes even worse when you realize that he's forced this dog to stay cooped up in this tiny Toronto apartment for days at a time, rarely taking her out for bathroom breaks or exercise in general. Like, if you just take this 21-hour-long VOD of his Rumble account, for example, Dealey doesn't take Peaches out a single time. And on top of that, the only time he's feeding her is when he gives her a slice of Domino's pizza. Hello? And then he spends the rest of the stream hitting a bong, playing music videos on his TV, and then complains about having no friends. Dude, I wonder why.
One hell of a mix. Third piece, you get the first piece. Girl, I'm still with you. Theater popcorn for what? With each bite, you will feel more lonely.
Yeah, well, by myself, popcorn by myself, you know, no one to watch a movie with, no one to go out with, no friends to go get with, no one to go to the club with, no one to drink with, no one to talk to. No, I'm just, my life is.
So he's not only just being awful to his dog on stream, he's also openly neglecting her basic needs as well, and possibly every one of these painfully long streams. He's hitting her, feeding her fast food instead of actual dog food, and essentially hotboxing his apartment when the dog is sitting there right with him. And it's not like they're in a big space. But like I said previously, he is no stranger to streaming himself doing horrible stuff. It's kind of like on brand for him to have a temper, which I guess could be okay on its own, but not when there's an animal or another human involved in the middle of it.
That says, oh man, not this song, turn it up before you jump.
I just broke my microwave, bro. I just broke my microwave, bro.
But still, I mean, these clips were disgusting enough by themselves that they immediately started going viral, and the internet tracked Dealey down almost instantly. There were tons of YouTube videos posted about the situation with millions of views between them. People started doxing him and his address, as well as contacting the Toronto police and local animal rescues, hoping that anyone with some kind of authority would step in and remove the dog from a clearly not good home. But as soon as all this went viral, Lil Dealey literally fled the country with $6 to his name and Peaches panting in the back seat, running from consequences and hoping to partake in Ice Poseidon's scavenger hunt, as if that event needed more degenerates.
I did hear that some guy is flying or like driving here from Canada and he has $6 in his bank account. I just want to throw that out there. If he's coming, nobody has any excuses, you know?
I'm sure he thought that winning the scavenger hunt would be his golden ticket and that would just solve all of his woes, even though he probably would have just blasted all of that winnings on Tinder Gold.
Transmission oil temperature indicator. Oil temperature. Smells like oil, it does though, yeah.
But since he clearly didn't win, it now seems like he's going to have to start selling off his vape teas if he wants to continue living out of motel rooms or face the music back home, because even though he's apparently out of money, he doesn't seem to be in any rush to get back to his apartment in Toronto. So I wonder why. It could be because Toronto police are allegedly very aware of him. With all the attention on him, newcomers entered his chat and begged him to surrender his dog wherever he was. People even offered money to exchange for her, although who knows how serious they were, and at the end of the day, Dealey didn't bite. But someone did, however, pay for him to buy actual dog food, while others threatened him about returning to Toronto or frankly showing his face anywhere. But Dealey was just amping up his affection for Peaches, constantly deflecting and denying that those awful clips were even real.
Yeah, that's some water. I know you still got water. You're just a little. You just spoiled.
And then on top of that, he also claimed that they were edited.
Think it's not edited? Oh, you don't think he cut out the parts? So when you think I actually told I was serious when I was telling my dog I was going in GTA? You think I was serious there? These kids actually think I was serious when I was saying I was going. Oh my god! If you actually believe that, you're brain dead. If you watch the full clip, You'll see what I said in the clip. I said, look, my dog don't understand anything I say. My dog doesn't understand English. I'm like, watch this. Look, and I sprint up there. Look, I'll do this. I'll put it in the ear.
And honestly, it's pretty common to see kick streamers, and my initial reaction is, how are they not banned yet? But I guess they just don't care about people being complete degenerates on their platform, even though it makes Kick look terrible. But I mean, ultimately, the dude's still alive. He still has Peaches with him, and he decides his next move on the fly. So who knows what will happen next?
Really, all your hard work is finally paying off.